partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
No, we can't.
Good morning and welcome to the match between West Zone and the East Zone here, and the squad for the West Zone for over 50 zonals. Raj Badare, Ajay Gariali, Apu Chacha, Aaron, of course Ashish Podar, Balbir and Murlidhar. Murli, of course, will be there as well in the lower batting order. Rahul Kona, Sajid Fernando, the most economical man. Sunil Singh as well there. And yeah, he looks fit. He just got that injury yesterday, but he's back in the squad. And this is the E Zone. And Adnan Rao, the skipper. Amit Atre, Balaji, Himanshu, Ketan Patel, Mahesh, Masood, Mukesh, Nasir Javed, Rangarajan, Ravi Shankar, and Rizwan Mohan, Sandeep, Satish Reddy, and Srikanth from the East Zone squad. And the East Zone have won the toss, selected to bat first. First ball, so close of going back and hitting the pads instead of the bat. (2025) over 50 zonals. Good ball again. Hitting the right line and length first up. Also pretty necessary that here that the East Zone start off on a very positive note, and because they've gone ahead and elected to bat first. Some swing in the air. That one came back nicely. Good ball. Nicely just made sure that the ball also spoke a lot in the air. That was what was needed. And it is the big semi-finals. Like I said, the East Zone will want to go ahead and utilize this victory on the toss. Nudged away. Again, straight to that man at gully. That's lovely. Oh, that was swinging back into Srikanth. Well, this is some amazing stuff. First up. And the big semi-finals, it's a maiden in the first over. What a nice start by West Zone. In fact, I guess there's one run on the board. We'll confirm that. The scoreline reads 0 there. But yeah, it's one run of the last delivery. Correction, yeah, one run. The score gets updated as well as the East Zone. And have played the ball on a perfect merit. Both Ketan Patel and Srikanth Ranganathan against Arun Toludar in that first over. And now Apuchacha comes in. And in a situation where it's that all-important semi-finals, he will want to start off in a very tight manner. Got 6 wickets and 10 matches, and most importantly, the economy. Economy is brilliant. Just under 5 runs an over. 4.3 to be precise is Apuchacha. And more than all that, I like the number on the shirt. 007. Starts once again with a proper length. And there you go. That's what I was talking about. 6 wickets in the whole career out there. But still, that economy 4.3. Pretty amazing. Srikanth Ranganathan now 147 for him on strike. 55.6 is his strike rate, with some numbers to be piling up on the 50s and the hundreds column. What better place to get it apart from the semi-finals? And his partner, of course, is Ketan Patel on the other side. And big numbers for Ketan Patel as well. A bit more experience in terms of the number of matches and the number of runs. Oh, brilliant! Just beats him outside off. He was starting to celebrate his Apuchacha, but that one just beats the outside edge of the bat by a whisker. Probably just brushing the face of the outside edge. Still no strike on offer. Brilliant. Now this is a maiden over from Apuchacha. 2 overs gone, 1 for no loss. Now Ketan Patel, he'll get the strike for the very first time in this big semi-finals, and also, like I said, more number of runs compared to Srikanth Ranganathan. 31 matches and a lot of experience as well, and 837 runs overall. So he'll be wanting to make full use of that experience. East Zone versus the West Zone. This big semi-finals, and of course, all the more important, like I said, to keep this day countable. 837 runs, and with that humongous bit of an experience, Arun starts off with a ball that leaves him outside off. What a good delivery that for the left-hander first up, bowling around the stumps and also giving an expression that as if the ball is going to come in, and then leaves him at the last moment. Yeah, there, proper angle also to explain this delivery on the replay. It looked as if it was coming into him. First impressions. Then leaves him at the last minute, very last minute. That slip will come up a couple of paces. Yeah, he is sensing something. So he'll have to be very mindful now, is Ketan Patel. It's not easy. It's really not easy there to read him like that. Arun Toladar. Because, they're all appeal. They're celebrating, and the finger goes up of Steve Buckner. All right, you speak of so much experience. Ketan Patel has been dismissed. This is some phenomenal stuff here by Arun. And what a lovely catch behind the stumps. He was standing up to the stumps. It was not easy, but gets that. That will be very interesting to watch. Where did the ball land? Once again, inside first, and then leaves him at the last minute. It was a proper trap. And Ketan Patel just walked right into it. Rahul Kona makes no mistake. Completes the catch to send the experience of Ketan Patel back to the dressing room. Big blow, big strike. That's been given in by the West Zone to the East Zone now. East Central Zone. They will and now be thinking, okay, we've lost the experienced man. There you go. It was leaving him at the last minute. Not too much into the pads. Was outside off. And then Rahul Kona did the rest. That's brought in Sandeep Karwa at number 3. Oh, a lot of swing in the air. An amazing over once more. Yeah, there you go. That's the indication there from Srikanth that the ball swung so much in the air. Another maiden. A maiden wicket. 3 overs, 1 for 1. And remember, the East Central Zone were the one who won the toss and opted to bat first. And this is not the start they would have really dreamt or even imagined. Apuchacha comes back for his second over with a slip on. And he's also done really well, isn't it? At one end, if Arun is making the ball swing in the air so much, Apuchacha has not given away anything. Apart from that delivery, I was just praising Apuchacha for that perfect tight line and length. And that goes down on the leg side. A wide ball, and yeah, there is that one funny line that most will associate during that occasion. You praise something and something else happens at the other end. So there's something of this phenomenon, this phrase called commentator's curse, as that's chipped towards long on. And I'll tell you what, I've always stood against that phase. No, I'm pretty sure, because I've seen so much of broadcast, so much of production in this young age. I've seen it all in the International Cricket Council level and everywhere else. I always tell everybody that I don't think so that any commentator himself would have told that, right? There's also so much work going at the back end. There's a director, there's a content producer, there's everybody. There's graphic producer, there's graphic firer, switcher, everybody in the production team, right? So somebody would have coined that, something called commentator's curse. So, and I also kind of very funnily say that nothing like commentator's curse exists on Earth. One day when we play cricket on Mars, probably there. I was just praising Apuchacha for that perfect line and length. He bowls a wide down the leg side as Sandeep Karwa takes time here to just get ready. So yeah, one day I'm sure somewhere many years from now we'll start to play cricket on Mars. So probably maybe commentators' curse would exist on Mars, not on Earth. Definitely not. Because here we are trying to tell the stories which is getting unfolded in front of our eyes. Well, Sandeep is now ready. Also for Apuchacha, it's really important to keep it tight, isn't it? It's always nice that you hold up on one end, don't leak runs at the other end. And that's exactly what he's doing. And also for the East Central Zone, they will play Apuchacha with a lot of caution. They will try and keep that in mind, that they've lost the wicket, and there a wide delivery, wrong line, outside off. There was an opportunity for a big spanking drive towards covers, but then missing out because you've got that caution element running in your head, isn't it? It was a bad ball, should have been punished, but that caution in the head is not allowing it to happen. 3 runs off this over, 4 gone, 4 for 1. Yeah, there, this is the ball. See, it was there to be hit. Could have gone towards the pitch of the ball, used the feet. Like I always keep saying, it's as easy as being said sitting here in the commentary box than in the middle. There are 101 things that's happening, that's going on. Arun, watch out for that swing. Ah, now it doesn't. I guess he pulled the length back a little, did not allow the ball to have a nice little date with the air. Just pulled the ball back a little, and that's why that wide delivery as well. It just went through. Now he allows the ball to have a date with the ball. Amazing, amazing sort of a line. You see that swing in the air? It's so delightful to watch. I'm sure not so much of a delight for the batter, but yeah, for me, I just admire that swing so much. Morning game, first up, sun bright, shining and beating down here at the GP Dallas, but that swing in the air is something that it's troubled the batters. Once again, at this time just drifting down the leg side. Will run away towards fine leg. Arun Toludur has, of course, become the swing king for sure in this big semi-finals. It did trouble Ketan Patel early on. Now, that swing in the air, but straight to mid-wicket, misfield. Will allow that single eventually. You probably always have heard that with the new ball, swing is the king, but you need that art like Arun Toludar to extract that swing also. And let me tell you that it's another single down towards fine leg. It is always the swing in the air that happens. So you'll need to, like I was mentioning, allow the ball to have a date with the wind, with the air. Just give it some air. And off the pitch, the ball doesn't swing. It's off the pitch movement that happens. After pitching, it moves out or in. And now see, huge appeal, huge appeal. Was it striking him outside the line of off stump? I reckon that is what Steve Buckner also thought about. They were all confident. Arun Toludur can't believe what the decision is. I feel it was hitting him outside off. Oh, was it? Was it? Pitching and nipping back in. It did nip back in probably. Not been given out. Now we'll probably see that once again. 5 gone, 9 for 1. Push to covers. Oh, hang on. Is there a run out? That's happened here. Yeah, the umpire wants to check it. Sandeep Karwa was pushing it to the covers, and it was Srikanth who was running away. towards the keeper and towards the danger end. Srikanth Ranganathan. Now, is there another blow awaiting in the corner for the East Central Zone? The West Zone look all confident. Nice push. Whoa, where is he? Where is he? Hang on, hang on. Oh my God. Looks very tight. Rahul Kona has received the throw well, but I feel like he's made it. I feel like he just made it. When the stumps gets disturbed, the bat kind of slides through the line, and there you go. Mine is just speculations. The decision will come in from the television umpire, and that's final. And generally, as the old saying goes, the more the time that it's taken to dismiss the batter, I think the favor is just leaning towards the batter. Good zoom in angle from our production team led by Hassan Bhai. How do you want to now treat that TV umpire's chair? It'll be burning hot that he's sitting on. Massive decision in the semi-finals. Checking from all angles as well. From this angle, zoom in version. From this angle, does it look like he's not there? Yeah, the gloves touching the stumps, but the bail's not broken. This one seems fine, but the previous angle where the glove was touching the stumps and then the bails was not broken, probably that minute millisecond gave Sandeep, in fact, Srikanth Ranganathan to probably get back, is it? He's still not convinced. He's still not convinced. The TV umpire wants to have another proper look at this. The benefit of the doubt is increasing by every frame as well, isn't it? Not out is the call. Not out is the call. Yeah. Generally, this happens. When the television umpire takes so much time and all the different angles, the doubt in the umpire's mind is too much. And when not sure, the decision will come in favor of the batter. And that's a rule as well, right? That's a rule as well that's been written. Because the justification for that rule is, I'll tell you after this delivery here from Apu Chacha, a justification for that rule is also been given many a times, because for the bowler, they've got 6 opportunities to get the batter out, but for the batter, it's only one. Only one opportunity. If he does not play that one particular ball, he's gone. And this was, of course, in a heated discussion with me and some international stars of star walls of Indian cricket, and that too in a commentary box, alongside with the likes of Sunil Joshi and Venkatesh Prasad, everybody of those star walls with me in the commentary box. What happens is why the decision should go to the batter. It was a was a banter that was going on, and the reason for that, and the written, I mean, the justification might, of course, not be written in that way, but the reason is the batter gets only one opportunity, and then this was told by the two big star bowlers. Imagine, just wide off stump, good entertaining over, 6 overs gone, 11 for one. Again, an opportunity to drive it through covers, doesn't do it, Srikanth. Arun, wow. How much do I keep praising about that swing? So much better. He's delivering it every ball. And also not with the wobbly seam. For the swing to happen, and also after it pitches, for the movement to happen, the seam position needs to be spot on. It needs to be dead straight, and only then I'm talking about that date with the air for the seam of the ball and the leather of the ball nudged away. Just a single, and also that brave heart to toss the ball up, make the ball talk with the air, send them on the date, and then trouble the batter. It's been done beautifully well by Arun in the semi-finals. That one doesn't swing. And more often than not, we've seen right-hand bowlers, right-hand seamers swing it so nicely against right-handers only. But what Arun's also done, he's also troubled Ketan Patel earlier. He's picked up his number. And can the batter stand outside the crease to negate the swing? Now, edge and beats the slips. As running away towards the deep third fielder boundary. Welcome, and a lucky boundary here for Srikanth Ranganathan. He was under pressure for some magnificent seam bowling, and this one coming back in, flirting with it, and yeah, slip fielder gets beaten. And the reason why we showed you also that side angle is because, just for a suggestion purpose, that if Srikanth wants to stand outside the crease, there is Rahul Kona who will collect that ball and also negate that swing really well. And if he also tries to step down the wicket, it is not possible because Rahul Kona is right there behind him. So that is another problem. They'll have to watch out for that one. That's the missed opportunity. White ball. Sandeep Karwa. And even he cannot negate the swing by standing out or stepping down the wicket. Now, that's one way of getting away against this wonderful swing bowling. And because Rahul Kona is standing up to the stumps, the batters have been tied down inside the crease. We'll show you when Arun comes back the next over. 7 gone. 20, I reckon, on the board. Yeah. Apu Chacha. And also, if you really look at that boundary column, that one outside edge boundary, that's it. For Apu Chacha, yeah, there's no problem because the ball is turning. Of course, Rahul Kona will stand up to the stumps. It's all against Arun Toludar that they're finding a lot of difficulties with. Slips coming off. Wonder why. And now, if you're bowling that angle against against the right-hand batter, probably have another man close in to cut that single out. Single again towards backer of point. That's easily pushed away. So in the seventh over, 21 for 1. Rather than calling it a sedate start from the East Central Zone, the West Zone, I should say, have tied them down. Quicker delivery. There was width on offer. Now, Puchacha, if I'm right, he's bowled this short and wide outside the off stump delivery every over, one ball. And they're not able to put that one away. Simply because they're trying to play the cautious game. Good sweep shot. One first aggressive shot towards deep back of the square leg. Nice boundary being earned here by Sandeep Karwa. Good finish to the over for the East Central Zone. It was gone 26 for 1. On the middle stump, nicely swept. Now, Arun, and look at that. Look at that. The batter has to stand inside the crease and also has to fall as a little prey for that swing that has been generated. And Rahul Kona standing up to the stumps. How in control that he can be if there's an outside edge. He's already taken a good catch. And now see, Rahul Kona is right there. And Srikanth Ranganathan cannot even step down the wicket. He has to play from the crease. And when he plays from the crease, that's allowing Arun little more time, little more air time, I should say, with with the ball and the date time the ball's having with the air, right? So that is where he's becoming so very lethal. That's exactly, and Sandeep even stands even further deep inside compared to Srikanth Ranganathan. And you have to play from the crease. There's no other way. Because you're trying to protect your wicket. You can't step down the track to negate the swing. Rahul Kona is waiting for you behind. Now, how do you break this? Yes, it's a trap. Yes, we know that this is the line and this is the method of attack. Again, drifting down on the pads. That's easily timed away towards deep square leg. Boundary number 2 for Sandeep Karwa. Now, is that the little opening? Is that the little break in the shackles that I'm talking about? Swing, yes. But swinging too much onto the pads, that's also not right. Yeah, one way of breaking this line and this tied down bowling is by waiting for the wrong delivery, for the mistake that Arun will commit. But he's committed a first mistake, I guess, in this whole spell. He's already in the 5th over. Steve Buckner. What a nice privilege for us to have him on. That's upishly played. And nobody at deep point. That'll run away for another boundary. I was about to say that, but good save. Very good save. Look at that for a fielding effort once again. It was another mistake that Arun committed in the 5th over. Probably. Look at that for a take now from Rahul Kona. White ball, yes, but I was talking about him standing up to the stumps. And how does he have so much control? Yeah, this is how he has so much control. I guess probably Arun is just losing some direction, because in this over, 3 wrong deliveries, including the wide. So 9 gone, 35 for 1. Well, the partnership is just a small seedling as of now, 34, because Ketan went without scoring. And it's been a fighting stay in the middle for Srikanth Ranganathan, especially 31 deliveries for his 12. But if you look at that contribution number below, he's got 19. The entire deliveries that's been used up by Sandeep Karwa is the number of deliveries that even Srikanth Ranganathan is used. So the earlier maiden overs, earlier dot balls that he's played, he's trying to cope up, and he's trying to make amends for those used up deliveries. Now that's a good shot towards deep mid wicket. Boundary. You will not have a deep mid wicket for a left arm spinner around the stumps. And that was a wrong length. And probably now, I think they've realized that there will be one bad length ball from Abu Chacha in all the overs that he's bowled, and they've picked that particular ball up. It's either the third or the second ball of an over where he just tries to bowl it a little quick or does something different than what he always keeps doing, just dragging the length down. And this is the first time that they have picked him. And this is the first time that a wrong delivery has been dispatched. In the semi-finals, if you don't get close to 200, it's not going to be comfortable. Cramps him for room, so close to the middle and off line. And that's exactly what you should be doing as a left-arm spinner around the wicket to a right-hander. Can't bowl it short because your captain will not give you a deep mid-wicket for that. And now they've got deep square leg after that boundary. Only for the wrong ball. That if Abu Chacha tries something else, again, there's a little error that's coming in. Only then that deep square leg fielder comes into play. And that's a good punch of the back foot. That's running away towards deep point and will be a boundary. Sandeep Karwa, like I said, is trying his best to score the runs very quickly, and he's succeeding in them. Just a small little weight of transfer of the back foot. That's all it needed. And a nice punch down towards deep point. First 10 overs, 43 for 1. I mean, it's okay if it's a 50 over format, but this is a 40 over game, so it's not that okay or comfortable when you're playing in the big semi-finals. 10 gone, 43 for 1. I don't feel Arun will come back because he was, I think, just off target in the previous over. He needs a break. He will come back for his second spell. And I guess another issue is now staring in the eyes of Sandeep Karwa and Srikanth Ranganathan. And that is Sajid Fernando comes into the attack. As if now they're not struggling with the scoring rate. He comes back to add more pressure, add more breaks in this already slow train. Look at that for an average 16.2. That means every 4 overs he picks up a wicket. Best bowling is 4 for 26. Economy is world class. Very impressive as a bowler is Sajid Fernando, and also good contributor with the bat. Slip in place for him. And like I said, he will pull this scoring rate even further down. Good turn after it pitches. Stepping down the wicket. Straight to long off for a single, I guess. They want to attack Sajid Fernando. They want to try and show them who's in control. Yeah, whatever the number suggests, whatever the skill set Sajid Fernando has, it's still his first few deliveries in the over. So he will also have that pressure. He will also be having a little jitter in the stomach. That happens to everybody. No matter how experienced you are, that will happen to everybody. I think the East Central Zone would want to consolidate until and unless Sajid Fernando gets into a rhythm. That'll be a good opportunity for them to do that if they can manage to do it. Now, is he bowling some leg cutters? Or I just picked it in a wrong way? The single, yes, towards long off. Sajid Fernando generally doesn't turn the ball too much, but is he trying to bowl some leg cutters? Trying to keep the onside for a right-hander a little more safer? I'll have to watch the delivery stride and try and break that one. He's using a bit of everything. Fingers, wrists, seam up. A mystery ball again. Now that's an off cutter. That's definitely an off cutter. Now see, he's trying to bowl the ball with the wrists. Trying to bring in a variation with a leg cutter. Love and gone, 45 for 1. Change of attack at both ends. Sajid Fernando replaced Arun from the other end, and now Apuchacha has been replaced by Raj Bardare. Average 19, a little on the higher side, but Economy also is a little on the higher side compared to Sadith Fernando, but still very good. I'll say that because every 20 deliveries he picks up a wicket. That's what average is all about for the bowler. 19.5. That means at 20 deliveries. So say in a 8 over spell, he picks up 2 wickets. What else? What else is needed? Any captain will be mighty pleased with 8 over spell and 2 wickets, and with that economy of just 4.5. If he manages to do that every time, yeah, why not? The captain will really shower praises as well. Sandeep Karma nudges it towards point. Punched off the back foot. That one stayed low. That one really stayed low. Sandeep was on the back foot, and already the ball did not have too much to offer. Whoa, hang on. Is this a run out? He'll have to hurry. There is some chance. Rahul Konad did not collect the ball well, but Srikanth Ranganathan was disappointed and then just gave up. Why was the run not taken? It was just a push towards covers. It was very clear that it should have been a run, and that's why I also did not just go out there and take it with all that excitement. But here, what happened? Push and straight to the covers fielder, genuine run, but Rahul Konad did not collect it. Now, but just imagine if Srikanth Ranganathan would have ran, he would have completed it. He would have definitely completed the run, even with a little bit of a hesitation. See, that's what they always say. Anything and everything is possible in cricket. It's so close to life is because of that. As life's always thrown big opportunities, big surprises, big shocks, everything at us. That's exactly what cricket is. Now watch here. Who paused to run? Srikanth Ranganathan. He was ball watching and then sacrifices his wicket. Oh. I guess Rahul Kona is trying to say it should be Sandeep Karva on strike, but no, the run out was affected at the keeper's end, so it is the new batter to take strike. As if the tight line and length and that swing from Arun was not enough. They needed this run out. That's not even the last thing they needed. 12 gone, 47 for 2. Sajid Fernando turns the ball into the right-hander nicely. Push towards long off for a single. And Mukesh, I'm sure the instructions for Mukesh would be try and put Sandeep Karwa back on strike because he's got his eye in 31 deliveries, 32 now. So they would have told him to stick on. Oh, unplayable, completely unplayable. Hands on heads there by Sajid Fernando. He's now bowled a leg cutter for sure. So he's mixing the off cutters with the left cut. That will leave the right-hander outside off. Now watch this. Some wrists involved. No, I don't think so. It was probably a straightish gone through the arm delivery. He's keenly watching the wrists now. Once again, just goes through with the arm, but that's cut away nicely. Will run away to the boundary at deep back of point. Nice way to get off mark here, Mahesh. It was not a confident shot though, but they'll take it. 50 on the board for East Central Zone. Yeah, they're not in complete control and confidence either, but still will get the boundary. Driven. All right. That's also found the gap. Good way to end the over here for the East Central Zone. 2 boundaries back to back. It was a very good drive, but that was so much in gap. Covers and short extra cover. They're just folding hands and watching. Well, how did that happen? But that happened because of Mukesh's good timing. 12 gone. We'll get the confirmation score. In the air and taken. Good catch. And Mukesh will now once again be left standing right there because Sandeep Karwa has perished. Well, now that is not what they wanted. Drive and look at that for a good return catch. I guess this will be the time a player also would probably take drinks. Mukesh just congratulates Raj Badare for that good that has been taken. We'll get into drinks and we'll come back soon. Right after drinks, Masood has come on. He scored a boundary. Goes aerial. Picks the length beautifully well. And another boundary towards that deep in wicket region. But the ball will die down instead of reaching the boundary ropes there. Well, that's also a possibility. Good last two deliveries there for the East Central Zone. 14 gone, 62 for 3. Sajid Fernando. Masood. He's started off nicely. But Sajid, he would have seen what Masood also did, isn't it? When he scored that boundary and the last ball that he wanted to go over the top. So he's keeping it flat. Wow, what a delivery. Pulled. Gone. Sajid Fernando celebrates and he's got that little pump. That's a stylish way of celebrating. Smiles all round, but I love the way he celebrated. Binga, that's Brett Lee, has an action of doing it one-handed. But here, Sajid Fernando does it two-handed. There we go. Just like probably punching the big pizza dough. Lovely delivery. Was flat and was straight. The skipper comes out to the center at number 6 is Adnan Rao. Against the East Zone, who had a firm grip in the semi-finals. Cut away nicely, but there is short back of point. The way he picked up that wicket was phenomenal. Agreed, but that celebration was a notch higher than the wicket itself from Sajid Fernando. Stepping down the wicket. He's got to the pitch of the ball, but there is a sweeper cover back there. Mukesh will come back for the second run comfortably. I've seen so many celebrations, isn't it? And I've also been very closely spending a lot of days and time with the broadcast with Brett Lee as well, Australian legendary fast bowler. He's got that binga action of going in and punching it in one hand when he picks up a wicket. But here, Sajid Fernando gave us a double binga, probably double hand punch. I instantly remembered mixing up the dough for the pizza. What a delivery to finish. Amazing over as well. 15 gone, 67 for 4. Raj will continue the 16th over. Again, the intentions are pretty clear, but good stop at mid wicket. Mukesh, he's trying to break open the shackles and say, okay, right, enough is enough. Look at that for a good save. And this celebration. What's this? The double binga that goes. First, the rotation of the arm, and then boom, 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 boom. Right. That was so nice to watch from Sajid Fernando. Adnan, what's he planning? Cuts nicely and firmly behind the backward of point boundary. Now that's a good plan that he's had. He's waiting to watch what plans he's come out with. He's come out with some positive intent, some positive planning. That's the only way to go about now. Nothing too wrong with the delivery. Yeah, it was a touch shot, that's it, but not too short for a boundary to be scored. But it's all the skill and that positive intent from Adnan that East Central Zone have got a boundary, and with that one, they take the slip off. Now, that's a moral victory. That's a big moral victory here for the batters. No attacking catch and fielder. He's been taken off as a protective, defending fielder to stop a little runs, say, or at least a boundary. And that's what you want to do. Try and push away the close-in fielder. Try and make the bowling side think that you're here with a positive frame of mind, even though it's a low scoring first innings, and also number of wickets that's lost is too much. You just give them that feeler that you're out there to do something very positive. Like that. Strong shot, straight to point. Good over though from Raj. 16 gone, 72 for 4. Sajid Fernando will continue. Oh my God, that was so close to the outside edge. He does not get a big bounce, which again troubles the batters a lot. I've seen that quite often. Nudged away around the corner. I sometimes wonder how he can repeatedly do that. From a similar length. There, you see, the ball skids in, and you don't have so much time to rock on the back foot and try and play a shot. It's never possible. Again, Sajid Fernando. With on offer. Doesn't get to the pitch of the ball or the direction of it. Dot delivery. He wants the long off fielder to move a little more squarer than straighter, so probably he's bowling it outside off the line. There you see. It just went outside off. And every time there's this adjustment in the field happens, the bowler's having a plan in the head. So as a batter, that's why you always need to watch that. There. That's exactly why he moved the long off fielder a bit more squarer. Just one of Sajid Fernando's is over. 17 gone, 73 for 4. And they've lost 4 wickets in this big semi-finals. And we'll try and collate that here. First one to go. Yeah, Ketan Patel. Good catch behind the stumps from Rahul Kona with that swinging delivery. And then Raj Badrare came out. Sandeep Karwa run out. Wonder how that he just did not realize. And Apu Chacha with a good throw. He should have ran in instead of just staying there. And then Raj Badrare with this wonderful catch. Scintillating one. Nicely taken in. And the last to go was this beautiful celebration that I can still not forget for a very long time coming in. Masood Rana out bowled by Sajid Fernando. So those are the 4 wickets. And now we've got Sunny Singh, I believe, into the attack. Sunil Singh into the attack. He's got the wrong ones to the right-hander. He's another bowler who is difficult to get runs off. Starts off with a flighted leg spinning delivery. Mukesh stepping down the wicket will have to watch out for that wrong one, which will come right into him. Turns and spins away. Whoa! That, I guess, hit the hands of Sunil Singh, or it did hit something. Yeah, it is Sunil's hands. That was hardly struck. And that would hurt. The umpire's just checking on Sunil. He's not okay. The magic spray needs to come out. It was turning away from him, leading edge, toe end of the bat, and that's why it was not of the middle of the blade. Thankfully, it was not of the middle of the blade because, yeah, it did not bother Sunil too much on that left hand. That's too much of a turn. Wide ball. A little costly on the economy. Yeah, that's acceptable for a wrist spinner. Nah, that should not be out. I probably reckon that because it was hitting him way down outside the crease. Yeah, I guess it's a leg by. Yes, it was it was way down the crease. If you see where he's meeting the ball, yeah, there he was outside the crease trying to step down the wicket, and also on the other side angle, we'll also get to see how far forward he was coming out, Mukesh. And like I said, 5.7, a little higher on the economy for the wrist spinner. Yes, that's acceptable for these things. For these things that happen occasionally. Played it nicely with the turn. There was nobody at sweeper cover. Boundary. It was sitting pretty on the back foot, was Mukesh, and puts it through the empty spaces in the deep. Flight. This time straight too long off. Now that's the wrong one. That's the one which pitches and turns into the right hander. 18 gone, 83 for 4. That's the standings, North Zone and West Zone. They have been on the top. Sajid Fernando will continue. Finds the gap towards point. Mukesh, but will not touch the boundary ropes. He'll come back for the third run. First third run in this batting innings by the East Central Zone. They've been tied down pretty tight here by the West Zone. And that's a first third run. Good delivery again. And this is the speciality of Sajid Fernando, isn't it? After it pitches, it just skids and maintains it every time that he bowls. Oh, hang on, is that a signal from Steve Buckner asking for something? And that's generally a free hit signal, but I don't think so. It's a free hit. I don't think so. It's a no ball. Yeah, that's been called a no ball. Right. Steve Buckner did signal a free hit. How and why is what we'll have to probably understand. Good drive, straight over the top. And boundary here. Adnan gets his second boundary. It was full half volley, not the typical stock delivery of Sajid Fernando of pitching on good length and skidding in. That did not happen. Wow. Good reply. After the boundary ball from Sajid Fernando, more closer to the stumps and more on that good length area. Yeah, there. Now, what are they thinking in the mind is around 100 runs from here on in. That should be what the plan is all about. Big shot, mid on, takes it. Sajid Fernando gets another one, and this time it's a different sort of a celebration. Oh well, we need to try and break that celebration down instead of going ahead and breaking the shot here. Yeah, it was a shot that was just played across the line. Look at that. Look at that for a celebration. And another single-handed punch. Sajid gets another wicket. 5 down here for the East Zone already. It was not there to be playing it across the line and also mid-on up in the ring. Look at this. First, the punch that's shown to the batters and then the punch that's shown to the ground. Is pumped up today in the semi-finals. Sajid Fernando, we've seen him take so many wickets, but this sort of an animated celebration every time is a clear indication that he's completely ready and pumped for this mega semi-finals. And also, just a big update that's coming in from the organizing team here of the over 50 zonals is the finals that should have supposedly to be played on the Sunday is moved on to tomorrow. Yeah, that's Saturday. Today we are here on Friday morning. So tomorrow, Sunday morning, is the finals. So that's the mega update that's coming as well. So please don't forget to tune in and watch the finals tomorrow, Saturday morning. 19 gone, 91 for 5. I think that was going down the leg side. Yeah, it was hitting him down the leg side. That's an indication from the umpire as well. At the moment it pitched, just held its line, and it was going down the leg side. Good decision from the umpire. Of course, Ravi Suri and Arun Vitala will be coming to tell all the stories that's getting unfolded in the finals. Stepping down the wicket, outside edge, that's gone behind on that point region and will reach the boundary. Mukesh gets another one. Sunny's, in fact, Sunil Singh is really not happy with that one. It was a very good delivery that was being bowled. He saw the batter coming down the wicket. It just took it away outside off with more flight that was being provided. But that was a thick outside edge. And Sunil Singh, yeah, we know that he can bowl the wrong ons, but he just needs to kind of believe in it too much. But I don't think so that he is done very often in the yesterday's and even in today's game. I only saw one wrong one that's coming, and now Mukesh has gone in to score 29 very slowly under the radar. Now that's a wrong one, isn't it? Wide delivery, okay, it's fine down the leg side, but that one was pitching middle and off and turning into the right-hander. Lofted drive and there is protection in the deep. Fumble, yeah, definitely will allow the second run to happen. So I guess that brings the 100 up for the East Central Zone. Those two runs. It's a hard-fought 100, I should say. It's going to turn in, and Rahul Kona has asked questions here to Steve Buckner, and Steve goes upstairs. Well, the wrong one, I was just hoping that'll come out quite often than rarely. That's come out here, and look at that for a stumping. Brilliant work, Rahul Kona. Mukesh, the set Mukesh now has to walk back. That wrong one is so lethal for the right-handers to come back, isn't it? Out is the call, and the legendary Steve Buckner raises his finger. Let's see that wrong one again from Sunil Singh. He's a master in doing that. Stepping down the wicket was Mukesh, but Rahul Kona. What good pair of hands. Ravi Shankar, pretty new in the Masters. He'll have to utilize this as a big opportunity here. Leaves that one away. Successful over from Sunil Singh. 20 gone, 100 for 6. with two new batters who are on not after facing one delivery. They're about to face a strong opponent here. Sajid Fernando. Dot ball again of the 21st. Twice he's bowled on the pads. Wow. You want to guide it, you want to cut it, you want to defend it. Nothing happened at the end of it. Brilliant again from Sajid Fernando. Hands on head suggests how did that miss on the outside edge once again. He's not a big turner of the ball like Sunil Singh. He bowls wicket to wicket, troubles the batters with his skiddy arm action. He's been a very successful bowler. For the West Zone. There you see, from that particular length, it just raises, it just skids, it does everything. End of another very tidy over, just three of this. 21 gone, 106 for three. And there've been few boundaries, 12 of them overall. And it all started off with that thick outside edge. We'll try and get you that very soon, as the boundaries have really been rare. If you go ahead and count those. Punch off the back foot straight to the fielder. Too wide outside off. Was wanting to pull that one. The length was not that short. Nicely controlled that shot at the end of it for of course, a single. Just drifting down the leg side. They know it. It's a small little inquiry than a big appeal. That's in the gap. They should try and push this for the second run. Try and apply the pressure. Yeah, they do. Good work. You need to control those ones and the twos as many times as possible, because they're not going to give the boundary balls that easy. The East Zone. Nudged away to point. And this is good, because They've tried to keep the scorers busy every ball of this over. And the scorers also, every time they are busy because they also need to put the dot ball in. The numbers and the scorers busy. And if the throw could have been busy towards the stumps, the batter would have been busy walking back to the dressing room. Sunil Singh has also come out there and ably supported Sajid Fernando. End of the 22nd over. We'll get that score updated soon as well. As I was mentioning about the boundaries, these are some of them that it is really important to keep these coming in the last few overs. And if you see all these boundaries every time, you can notice one thing, that nothing is too strong on the onside. Everything is on the off. So that suggests the channel at which the East Zone have bowled, that's a very good channel that they have logged into. Amazing. Only those extra widths, only those short balls in, even that is just outside off. Yeah, only those are the boundary scoring opportunities. Now that's nudged away around the corner. Dot ball, and that'll add on to more pressure. Ravi Shankar did come out there and score the first ball boundary very nicely that he played off. But then after that, it's been a little dull period for him. Driven straight to long on again. Triple one on the board. Triple one, it will be. 23 and 6 wickets going down. Sunil Singh will ask the slip fielder to move a little more towards his right. The first slip position, but still just a little wider, because he's turning the ball away nicely. And that's been sweetly played away by Ravi Shankar for a couple of runs. And now to Ravi Shankar, it will Oh, well, again, drift down on the leg side. Straight to the man at deep mid wicket. He had a small thought in the beginning of stepping down the wicket, but corrected his shot. Good fielding. Good fielding at long on. Saved a boundary. Lot of flight. And good that he had that connection, Satish, before the ball pitches, because after, if it had pitched, that would have turned a lot. And Rahul Kona behind the stumps once again would have got busy. Wasn't that shot to be pulling, but yeah, the runs that is coming in, that's how it will be counted. Oh, right, they all appeal for this one. How close was this? Not close enough, says the umpire. 24 gone, 118 for 6. It'll be interesting to watch where did it hit him. Also interesting to watch what is the finger saying of the bowler. It was a leg cutter, but straight. Rather height was probably the issue. Maybe going above the stumps, and maybe that's one reason. Oh, that's a nice stump vision angle as well. Was pitching outside off. Okay, that's okay. In this modern day and age, it's okay to pitch outside off. Pitching outside leg is still considered no way that's going to have 3 red lines. I'll say it was more lucky than any other analysis. Outside edge, that's running away towards the empty spaces at deep third. It's a big, huge ground. A lot of running that can be happening quite often. Good drive down the ground. And Sajid Fernando into his 8th over already. They're keeping him on. Because the wickets that he's picked up is also very important, isn't it? A couple of them. That's timed away very, very sweetly towards deep backward of point. Boundary there. You will not be happy with that one, is Sajid. Yeah, there you see hands on heads. Definitely unhappy. That's the shot that once again had no problem with the length. He was just waiting on the back foot, Satish, and played it to backward of point. It just goes over the boundary ropes. Just over. Single again towards long off. That's the end of the over. 25 and 6 wickets that's been lost. Raj Badadare will come in for the 26th over. His second spell, of course, replacing Sunil Singh. Will be interesting to see again when will Arun Toludur comes in, and if he can make this a little old ball talk, not too old, but old in terms of the game's perspective. Because generally there is no swing or there is no seam, the predominance of the seam that can make the ball swing in the air. That's generally wearing out, and also that length that you decide to bowl. That's so crucial every time. Nicely timed away on the onside. Sajid Fernando is giving in the chase. He'll pull that back in nicely. Again, he's trying to do what Sajid Fernando also does, isn't it? Just keep bowling that length every time. Land the ball in the same area for the batter to kind of make his own shot. Dot ball again. Nice strong shot towards deep extra cover. A good drive, very good drive, but just for a single towards long off. And another conducive over here. 26 gone, 132 for 6. Rather make that 133 on the board. Arun, I was talking about him as this old ball. Can Tar have a swing? No, to start off with. He's bowled that ball full. He's bowled that little outside of off stump. And now it's not swinging, and that's why he'll have to go back to the back of the length delivery. But what amazing bit of an over that he had shown us in the first spell of 5 overs. Brilliant, just brilliant. Straight to the man. That mid-on fielder is very close. Straight to covers. Big shot. Now that's in the gap. That's running away. Wide enough from long on and wide enough from deep mid wicket. Brilliant timing. Ravi Shankar gets his first boundary. And Arun with a bit of an extra pace that is allowing the batters to play the shots instead of Sajid Fernando and even Sunil Singh. And that pace is where matters have gone a little nicer there for Ravi Shankar. 27 gone, 138 for 6. And I guess it's time for another drinks break. So after drinks, we resume. Nice punch off the back foot. They'll come back for the second run nicely as Satish Reddy and Ravi Shankar. Ravi Shankar, Chamarajnagar. Now, that's a district in the Indian state of Karnataka. Chamarajnagar. On the legs, but there is shot backward of square leg. Sunil Singh. Satish Reddy and Ravi Shankar, Chamarajnagar. That's what I was talking about. A district in Karnataka. You name yourself after the district. Yeah, that's good because generally happens in India where, especially in Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, they keep that district names with them. And now that's not timed well. That's straight up in the air, leading edge. Brilliant, brilliant catch. That was going away from him. And what good timing. Just kept the eye completely on the ball and did not take it away even for a single split second. There you see, you just have to applaud, have to really go out there and appreciate the effort. It was going away from him. It was trying to take a different shape as if it was swirling away from him as it came down. Raj Badrare strikes. And what a nice catch there by Sanjeeva Veerasinghe. That's brought Rangarajan at number 9 to the middle. .563 runs for Rangarajan. A bit low on the average, but if he decides he can strike the ball hard. Gets off the mark, first ball. Strongly driven down the ground. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe. What nice catch in that over. 28 gone, 144 for 7. Arun Tolidar comes in, and I guess it was a big inside edge. And that's exactly what has saved Rangarajan. Inside edge onto the pads. If not, it looked very tight. See, Buckner is trying to just say, rather in a funnier way, to have a review of that one. But yeah, it was a big inside edge onto the pads. Once again, just keeps it always very, very tight in terms of the length. And now he's understood that this ball is around 29 overs old. So he's not giving the ball that air, that date with the air that I'm talking about. He's bowling it back of the lane delivery. And is using this new ball in a manner that it is supposedly to be used and bowled in one particular fashion. Straight back to Arun Tolidar. Now, that stump vision, I guess that was that inside edge. It cannot nip back so much, so that's definitely that inside edge onto the pads, but this time straight to the point fielder. Made an over. Can you believe this? The 29th, 144 for 7. Raj Badrare. Satish Reddy and Rangarajan after the dismissal of Ravi Shankar Chamrajnagar, and that's a big shot. Long on will get under it. Speak of another wicket that's falling in, and that is Satish Reddy, who's been hauled out in the deep. I was just talking about how Raj Badrare did not read the ball, and with that leading edge, gave that wicket away to Raj Badrare. This one was read, was nicely timed as well, but couldn't meet the boundary ropes, just met the fielder inside at long on. And it's that another wicket that goes down. 144 now for, I guess, the loss of 8 wickets. Mahesh, he's walked in at number 10. Appeal, but that was off the bat. Raj Badrare has had that little inquiry. He wants to, I guess, wrap up the remaining couple of 2 wickets very soon. Mahesh Suryanarayanan comes in. Last two deliveries of the 30th, and they need boundaries. They need the, yeah, I know the partnership, but when 8 down and any shot just not going your way, I'll probably go back to the dugout and be blamed for playing a big shot. That should also not happen. And right as of now, the intention should be to stay there as long as possible, because you need to play that 40th over. You will not be surprised if the last 2 overs that the East Zone would be bowling, that will also come in very handy when they come out to bowl. 30 gone, 148 for 8. Arun, he's been the pick of the bowler. Arun Toladar. The previous over also was a maiden, and that in exceptional seam bowling. Oh, that's a good stop. Sajid Fernando at the short covers. Very, very good attempt from him. Yeah, the width was on offer from Arun Toladar, and look at that for an effort. Great. So it's been 7 deliveries, after which a single has been stolen from Arun's over. That's a wrong line. That's drifted down the leg side. And the third fielder will come across towards fine and wide delivery. And it's that fighting 150 that they've got to. Oh, that does not carry. Does not carry to Arun. Lovely, lovely. Just can't get him off as of now. And the East Central Zone, they have struggled against Arun Toladar. They appealed for that one, but was it going down the leg side? I guess it was. That's where Steve Buckner will signal it as a leg by. It was going down the leg side. It's been a hard fought 154. Stump vision angle from Hassan Bhai, and his team is really good. Who handles the production? And there you go. Clearly drifting down the leg side. And the production team again just deserves all the accolades for bringing this action live for the entire world across. Single. Arun, touch costly here. Just those wides and those couple of runs added on. 31 gone, 155 for 8. And the overall standings, South Zone have not won a single match. And here East Central Zone are taking on West Zone in the first semi-finals, and then the North Zone will take on the South Zone in the second. Right, to speak about the first semi-finals here and more about all the players and to take you through to the next remaining overs, I bring on Junaid to carry on the responsibilities here in the commentary box. I'm Navin Chaudhary, signing off as of now, and see you soon in the next match that's going to come up. And tomorrow, remember the finals. That's a big one. Over to Junaid.
Thank you, Naveen, for that wonderful commentary, and also giving me some word of advice on commentating. Coming from a professional, it means a lot, and I do thank you very much once again for this morning chat. As the game has progressed, the East Central is struggling with 158 on the board for the loss of 8 wickets. 31 overs have been bowled. Ranga is on 4 and Mahesh on 5. And I bet their strategy is going to be we need to just play out all the 40 overs. The longer we stay here, the more runs we are bound to get. Overall, good cricket happening here. And this is being broadcast to you live from the Grand Prairie Stadium in Texas, Dallas, Texas, as the game and the tournament continues and progresses. We shall see more unfold. Currently, the East Central Zone is batting and still trying to get through and make some runs. Plays it cautiously as he should. And Raj has been bowling very economically. Excellent bowling by Raj so far. Just given the 2 runs so far. And overall, claimed 3 wickets. Excellent bowling, sir. Kudos to you. Cuts it past the fielders. It might go to the boundary line. Yes. Hello. Boundary line. There you go. That's where this batting is going to be so sensible, where you can take the 1s and 2s, and then when there's a little width, you take advantage of that. And just as I was speaking, that's exactly what Mahesh did. Went on the back foot and cut the ball between point and gully for 4 runs. And East Central will definitely welcome this boundary. Oh, was that what happened there? Did he miss it completely and ricochet off the keeper's pads? And in a lot of conversations, people forget to mention the role Raj plays. Raj Badadre is a very silent personality. A very unique thing about Raj is that he can sing in both male and female voices. When you get a chance to attend a Masters event, you should see him go. Currently, Raj is also the vice captain of the national team for the 50 plus segment. Fazal is the captain, and Raj Badadre is the vice captain. Sunil Singh coming in to bowl his fifth over. Sajid takes advantage of this occasion to do some stretching as well as he feels the ball. I see that from the previous time I've seen him, he has worked a lot out and he looks a lot more fitter and seems like he has lost a lot of weight. And excellent and good going for you, Sujit. Oh, and that is an appeal, but umpire says nothing doing. Was going down the leg. Matter of fact, he signaled a wide. Oh, that was a leg by. I need to clean my glasses, I suppose. Yeah, it went off his leg. Hit straight down the wick towards the bowler. Good attempt by Sunil to stop it, but the ball got the better of him. Ranga is a very powerful striker of the ball. So this one particular time during a game in England, he had one shot which went right out of the stadium. Appeal for LBW, and has it been given? Oh yes, that is out. Ranga has been given out. LBW. Yep, that is plumb out. Ball pitching right on off stump and hitting middle, probably middle and leg, more middle and then leg. So that is out. So E Zone are down to the very last wicket for 164 runs. 32.5 overs have gone, and Amit Atre walks in to see what he can do to the scoreboard. The projected score is 200, so hopefully they can play out all the 40 overs and put up a fighting total. On this kind of a wicket, to defend anything below 200 is going to be very challenging. You would have to bowl extremely accurately, and your fielding would have to be absolutely on par. So at the end of 33 overs, the score is still at 164 for 9, with Amit still yet to open his account, and Mahesh 10 on 10. Hey, that would be a good number, 10 on 10, if you were into gymnastics or into diving or something, where they rate you on 10 points. 10 on 10 sounds good. Come on, East Central. Put some more runs on the board, please. Cuts the ball. Tries to go for a single, but nope, sent back straight to the fielder. And I think it was wise that they didn't do that. Could have been a possibility of a run out. No harm, no done. No foul. Ooh, and he's gone. He's bowled him completely. Clean bowled him. All ends up. He had no clue as to what to do. I think he went to play the shot inside out and was completely clean bowled. So Amit Hatre has to come back, not out, just having played just the one delivery. And look, yeah, he was trying to guide the ball, and it was right on the stumps and clean bowled him. So East Central is all out for 164 runs, and it doesn't look like it is a very strong total to defend unless uh, the bowling is really on par, and bowlers like Charlie and Rizwan and a few other names as Balaji really apply themselves and bowl to a plan to get wickets. The only way I see that this game could go in favor of East Central is if they bowl out the opposition. Scorecard here for you. Shrikant run out Apu. Chacha 14. Ketan did not open his account. Played 5 balls. Sandeep Karwa cotton bowled Raj Badadre for 28, and I believe there was an excellent catch. Mukesh fell for 31, being stumped by Rahul Kona of the bowling of Sunil Singh. Masood Rana bowled by Sajita Fernando, and that was a beauty of a delivery. That was a peach of a delivery. Adnan Rao caught by Arun and bowled Sajita. I believe that was when he was trying to hit and up the run rate and hold out an easy catch to Arun. And Satish Reddy caught Ajay and bowled Raj for 22. Ravi Shankar caught Sanjeeva, bowled Raj Badadre for 20. And Ranga was LBW. And the last wicket to fall was Mahesh, bowled Raj Badadre. For the bowling, the most successful bowler was Raj Badadre with 4 wickets, giving away only 37 runs, followed by Sujita Fernando and Sunil Singh taking 2 each. Apu Chacha bowled extremely economically. Unfortunately for him, he could not get any wickets, but nevertheless was a vital role, played a vital contribution in maintaining the uh, in containing the run rate. And here's a few replays of some of the wickets and excerpts from the day earlier on. And that was almost like he crawled and got him out. That was the catch for uh, Raj Badadre took off of to dismiss. That was a peach of a delivery. Again, this is Adnan hiking straight to Arun. And that's all she wrote. That was a good catch by Sanjeeva. Again, any catch that's taken in the deep is not an easy catch. This was a very good ball. He played all around it, trying to guide the ball and trying to play it inside out, missed the line completely, and was clean bowled. Folks, it's going to be a short little break, and I will see you back here as soon as play resumes. Good afternoon, everyone. We are back, and the game is about to begin. Resume with the second innings. Hope everybody had a good lunch and buckle up your seats. Hopefully, we will see a good fight from the East to get. Raj Badadre and Sunny Singh have come out to open the batting for the West Zone. I believe Raj Badadre will be facing Balaji Vardhan. Right arm, medium pace. First ball to Raj. Swings it, moves it in, and Raj plays it cautiously. I see some movement in the air for Balaji. Driven through covers, and that should. There's a fielder there in the deep protecting. That's Ketan Patel. But that was definitely a good flowing drive by Raj. Had then and just a single from that. And it's not a very big asking. It's only 4 runs, 4.13 runs per over. Very well bowled, sir. Very well bowled, right into the black hole. And all Sunny Singh could do was dig it out right on his toes. And this one's been struck all the way to the boundary. Hello, boundary line. Must have been a tad over pitched. And Sunny Singh took full advantage. Yep, it was right there for the asking, and he wouldn't let go of that. Smashed it right through extra cover for a beautiful boundary. Right down the wicket again. Struck hard. Fielded partially by Balaji, and then the rest was done by the two fielders behind. He kind of got his foot in and stopped the ball from racing down. And that's some aggressive batting by the West. Uh, they are not afraid to play their shots. There seems to be a slight hold up in the game. Yeah, Sunny Singh can definitely strike the ball um, with and packs a punch when he hits it. Is it the ball that they're having trouble with? as long as the ball is fine, because I'm sure they have plenty of balls that they could select one, and nobody's hurt, nobody's injured. That's all good. One ball remaining in Balaji's over. So far, he has conceded 6 runs and hasn't really troubled the batsman except for that one Yorker length delivery that he bowled to Sunny Singh. And now it looks like Raj Badadri wants something. There has been a change in the ball. Maybe the previous one split open. So, last ball from Balaji. Vardhan to Sunny Singh. Again, maintains a good length. And he played the shot almost kind of leaning into it. He didn't get to the pitch of the ball, but kind of leant into the pitch of the ball. And those kind of can be tricky shots to play, because sometimes you tend to play a little bit uppishly when you do that. But no harm, nothing, no harm, no foul so far for the West Zone. It's a sixth of the first over. They need just 159 runs and plenty of overs remaining. And as I mentioned, the key in this game is going to be, I guess, the spin attack. That if they are able to, the way that they are going to win this game is by getting people out. I doubt if they're defending this total is going to be challenging, especially with the outfield so fast. It's just going to be extremely, extremely difficult. So I think the East Central team will bring out all their guns to make sure that they're giving their best shot and go for the wickets. I say go for the wickets. Come on, East Central boys, go for the wickets. I was part of the team last in the last zonals where we won the championship in Dubai, beating the mighty North Zone, and it was a wonderful experience. Uh, so hopefully they can catch up and start doing that here. Upish full toss struck a low boundary line. There you go. That was a very loose delivery from Himanshu. Didn't quite have a good grip on the ball, and I, yep, it was full toss, and Sunny Singh took full advantage, sending it straight over the boundary line. Being applauded by Raj at the other end. And what an honor to be in the presence of a true legend. And again, this has gone to the boundary. Hello, boundary line. One more. Tossed up and gets right to the pitch of the ball and smashes it right through extra cover region for a beautiful boundary. As I was mentioning, there's a true legend that is right on the field, Mr. Steve Buckner, who has umpired and adjudicated so many games, and so many greats that have played in front of him. And what an honor and what a privilege. Thank you, sir, for coming to the Masters Cricket and being part of it. You make us proud. And we also feel very, very privileged to have you in our presence. There was a chance of a run out, some hesitation, and however, the batter got back in time. Again, moves back and cuts the ball. And this might make it all the way to the fence. Yes, it does. So far, it's just been one after another, and I gotta sing it. Hello, boundary line. Sunny seems to be limping as he ran across. I think he has injured his foot. or maybe he has a pulled muscle or something going on. That could be a return catch, was it? I'm, no, it wasn't. Much better line from Himanshu. Almost there. You see him going, yeah, I almost had you, kind of an expression. Because at the last minute, uh, he was able to negotiate the ball and kind of protect his wickets. But Himanshu's reaction said it all, where he was like, "Oh my God, dang, I should have got that one." Just got a message from Shahnawaz Shabhai, who's fondly called Shabai, um, complimenting on my commentary. I thank you so much, Shabai. I wouldn't be sitting here and doing this had you not played a role in getting this event, getting this venue, and being part of this Masters and organizing this. So, thank you all of the organizing committee and the volunteers who put together such a wonderful organization and a tournament. Down the leg from Balaji goes for a wide. Again, can't thank you guys enough. So thank you for everything that you guys do. Most of it is not visible to us, but we do appreciate every little bit. Thank you, Shabai. Thank you, Shanawaz Sayyed. This straight to the fielder. Should be no runs there. So Sunny has raced off to 17 just off 9 deliveries, mainly because of this 3 fours that he struck during Himanshu's over. And Raj Badadre is still on one. It's okay. He's playing a supporting role. All you need to do is give strike to the batter who's in form. And like I said earlier on, I do see Sunny Singh still kind of limping, and it might be his hamstrings, it might be his knee. It could be anything at this age. We don't know, but definitely seems to be something seems to be troubling him. Ball moves in the air and struck straight back down the fielder. Races all the way to the boundary, chased by a very good chase, sir. And that, I think, touched the boundary. So, hello, boundary line. And I'm sure the West must be happy to see that. That was an excellent chase by the fielder who I could not spot. Uh, looks like I don't know. Still can't tell who it was. Definitely, it was looked like Adnan Rao, but Adnan Rao wasn't fielding the spot. This is an undercut, and these are again things that happen in cricket. Well fielded by Amit Atre, who uses his feet again to say, you know what? I am not going to be the one left alone. If everybody uses their feet, I'm going to do it too. Because you never know, the Masters may have a football league, So we all got to contribute. I have done this plenty of times, and I'm very well qualified for the football league. If anybody's listening there in the selection committee, again, slashes takes the edge, right past between slip and wicketkeeper, and Balaji's expression is just so disheartening when he sees the ball go past. Hello, boundary line runs are just flowing so easily for the West Zone. And I feel for the bowler because there was nothing wrong with the ball. He did bowl it correctly. It did get the edge of the bat, and it's just one of those things that happens. Uh, I don't know what position that would be. I wouldn't call it a first slip, but it is a slip position. But since there's only one, there's this. I'm just going to call it a slip, and this is right past mid on. Chases it down. or mid-wicket region. Just a single there. So at the end of 3 overs, almost at a strike rate of 10 runs per over, almost, uh, but not quite. They are at 29 for no loss. Raj Badadre is on 6. Sunny Singh batting on 22 of 11 balls, are coasting away without any trouble. Himanshu to Raj, he cuts it, and see again he's limping, and this is again going to the boundary. Hello, boundary line. Runs are just flowing as if I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I am just baffled because Himanshu bowls an extremely tight line and length and has known to break partnerships. One of the highest wicket takers in the 50s group, or second highest, something like that. But he has taken a lot of wickets, and him being so expensive is very rare for me to see. Swings at it, misses, and now goes down all the way down to the third man region. Long chase for Ranga as the ball almost stops. Mind you, pretty much everybody playing in this has to be a minimum 50 years of age. So if you see somebody who ain't able to run as fast, or maybe has an injury, or maybe is not quick to stop some or field the ball, it's because we are all getting up there, including me. Um, and some of us who are still super young, like Chintan, like Balaji Vardhan, like Himanshu. Again, he tosses it up, full toss, taken full advantage of. Thank God it didn't reach the boundary. Otherwise, I would keep singing this song, and I'm almost felt like I've been singing this very frequently now. So far, of this over, 7 runs have been scored. Now that's a much better line, much better delivery, but unfortunately, it was played into a no man's area, and they probably ambled for a single. Backward point area. No, actually, it went on the other side. Heaves at it. It could be. It could be. It could be. But umpire Steve Buckner says nothing doing. It's going down leg, and so wasn't interested at all. And when somebody of that caliber, who has all the experience in the world, literally says no, you don't question it. So after 4 overs, scoring at a run rate of 9.25, the West have already accumulated 37 runs. Sunny Singh has raced off to 29 of 16 deliveries, and Raj Badadre is on 7 of 8 deliveries. Continuing the bowling is going to be uh, Balaji Vardhan, also fondly called Vardabai. Bowls it wide and it's smashed to the sweeper cover region where Ketan Patel fields it and sends the throw right into the keeper's hands. Look at that. That's a beautiful throw right from the boundary line to the keeper's hands. Just a single. And this is a full toss. Sent flying. Hello. Spectator seats. That's a six. That is a six. That was a very poor delivery by Balaji. Full toss, asking to be hit. And like I said, uh, Sunny Singh is very good at what he does. Picked it up very early and just let it loose, let it go flying right over the cow corner region for a beautiful six. Score already 44. He's on 35. He might reach 50 very quickly. Umpires inspecting the ball, making sure there's no damage since it went and hit the concrete or the chairs up there. Everything seems to be fine. I wonder what's going on in on Vardarajan Balaji's mind. Uh, what can I do? How can I get him out? How can I stop the runs? Again, right over the fielder, right over the infield, a low boundary line. I think I have to hire somebody to do this singing because I'm singing so much, my throat is going to start hurting. Seems to be that the bowlers don't seem to be bothering the batters one bit, and they have been scoring at their will and whimsy. It is almost like how last night's game was between North and the South when the South came into bat and put up the initial run rate very high. Seems to be similar unless they start taking wickets. So I would I would hope that the East Central team gets their act together very quickly. Otherwise, there is not much of a total to defend. Driven past the cover region, and this is going to go all the way again to the boundary line. Hello, and Balaji knows that he messed up, and so puts his head down in total disgust. I can see the frustration and just things not going in favor of East Central at all. South, however, on the other hand, must already be dancing and having a good time in the pavilion because they are doing very well right now. I've already made 53 runs in 5 overs. That's over 10 runs an over. Sunny Singh is 10 short of his 50. And Raj Badadre is at 12 playing a supporting role, rightly so, as he should, because when one batter is going, you don't need both ends to be doing the same thing. Um, things look very bleak for East Central so far, and the West has the upper hand as the game progresses, and there has been a change. They have asked the services of the great Charlie, Nasser Javed, to come in and do his magic with his leg spinners, his dusras, and his top spinners. Charlie, an accomplished cricketer, has played many a league, many a match at very high levels. In fact, he hails from Lahore, Pakistan, and I am told, and knowing him actually personally also, he has played for the Pakistan A team, and I will tell you more details about him once I see a few of the overs. Charlie to Sunny Singh cuts it, but misses completely straight to the wicketkeeper. There's been a change in pace. There's been a change in how the ball is going to come onto the bat, so it might be the change that East Central needs. Again, hits it straight down the field, right over the stumps. Umpire Steve Buckner almost had to get out of the way, and he is a tall man, so he had to duck really low to get the ball not to hit him. And I'm glad that it didn't touch any of hit him or hurt him or injure him. Stopped right on the boundary line, just the single, the 2 runs. That's Raj Badadre with the shot. Cuts it the point where Himanshu won't let go of that. Very good fielder, very capable. A former Marine, has served in the Marine Corps. This should be a single. And Charlie hasn't found his rhythm yet. And for the sake of East Central, I hope he does very soon. Punches the ball straight to covers. No run there. Little bit wide, and Sunny completely misses this one. Overall, a very good over by Charlie. Just the 2 runs of this over. And I might have to excuse myself for a short and a brief period of time. I've asked the services of Dr. Nikhil to see if he would cover for me, and so that I could be excused. And handing over the commentary to you uh, is to Dr. Nikhil, who will take over for a brief period of time while I go about and take care of some things, and I'll be right back. Ranga is the new bowler, and Dr. Nikhil is the new commentator. Over to you, Dr. Nikhil. Folks, I'm back. I have delayed my engagement until a little bit later to continue the commentary. Uh, Sorry about the confusion, guys. Uh, I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer. Uh, it was probably my fault. I had to readjust something. And anyways, there's been a first wicket. The first wicket has gone down. Sorry about the confusion, guys. I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer. Um, you were watching replays of some of the shots that have been being played. Sunny was blasting the bowling in all directions, and Charlie came in and got him bowled, and that was the replay. The new man in is Rahul Kona, and the run rate will slow down a little bit, hopefully, for the sake of the East Central team. Good over so far. Good tight bowling by Nasir Javed, also known as Charlie, taking the prize wicket of Sunny Singh. Yes, Sunny scored 46 runs of 27 deliveries, striking 8 fours and 1 6. Strike rate of 170. Excellent batting by Sunny Singh. Beautifully bowled by Charlie, enticing the batter to come out, keeping him guessing. Again, not giving much room, and all Raj can do is defend the ball. That was very well played by Raj also, because he watched the ball through, and this ball was turning. So after 8 overs, 64 runs have been scored for the loss of a single wicket, which is Sunny, scoring 46 runs. Rahul Kona is on 1, Raj Badadri is on 16. And this is the wicket of Sunny Singh, where Charlie got him bowled with a flipper, one which hurried on to him and bowled him right through his gate. Rangarajan is the new bowler, has been very successful on turf wickets. During the Nationals, he got several MVP awards because he would come and at the right time and take the wickets for the team, making his adjustments. That is going to be probably a single down to the third man region. Plays straight to the fielder, Adnan Rao, who's standing quite close for in a catching position for any lofted shots. Very well bowled by Ranga and cautiously played by Raj. Flicks it off his pads, straight to the fielder again. They might go through for a single, and they do. That's some quick running between the wickets. Yep, you have to keep doing that. You can't let the bowling bog you down. So they are doing the right thing. And good, so far, good bowling by Ranga because he hasn't given much room. And the run rate definitely has come down all the way from 10 to 7.62. 99 runs needed of 188 balls. Again, Ranga goes straying down the leg side and ball was retrieved by the wicket keeper. Tosses it up and finds the right line and length and doesn't give much. Excellent over by Ranga so far. Just the 2 runs coming off it. So after 9 overs, 66 on the board for the loss of a single wicket. There you see the comparison. West Zone's worm way higher than East Central, and they have gotten off to a blazing start. And when Sunny Singh was batting, I thought this game might end a lot sooner, but lucky for the East Central Zone, they brought in the right bowler who outfoxed him and got him out. Charlie, coming back to bowl to David. This could be a stumping chance. No, the wicketkeeper completely missed it. And the batsmen go through for a single. Let's see on the replay. Tosses it up. Yes, he made him jump out. Yep, had he collected the ball, oh yeah, definitely that would have been gone. Charlie doing everything he can, using all his experience, using all his knowledge, and trying to get some results. And just not very unfortunate there for the bowler. And this one right through the fielder, it might race away all the way to the boundary. Hello, boundary line. I'm not too happy about it because I play for the East Central team, for the East Zone. But you know what? I have to be fair. But overall, good cricket happening, and in all, cricket wins. There was nothing wrong with the ball. Charlie bowled it very beautifully. It was just cut, and there was a misfield. And normally Himanshu doesn't let go of any balls, but this time uh, things got the better of him. Oh, there is a appeal for a caught behind, but umpire says nope, there was no bat on it. It's just I guess, a reflex reaction from the bowler. Straight to the man at sweeper cover. The scorecard keeps running away from the grasp of the East Central hands. 72 for 1 in 9.5 overs. Charlie to bowl his last ball, tosses it up and brings it in, and they still go through for a single. Overall, very good bowling by Charlie and Ranga. These are the two bowlers who have contained the West Zone. I want to give a shout out to Himayun. Himayun, who is an excellent bowler, has taken a little bit break from the uh, Master Circuit, and we hope to see you soon, sir. Come back and play with us. Himayun Bashir. Shout out to Himayun Bashir. Ranga to continue. Raj, and he tries to entice him, and he does, and he's bowled him. Or there is an appeal for a. I'm not sure what happened there, whether he was bowled or whether he was stumped. Yeah, it looks like it was a stumping. No, he missed the ball. Ball is not in your hands. It's very clear that ball was not in the hands. It was a. Yeah, the ball popped out. The thing is, she's also wearing white gloves, so it makes it even more challenging. But yep, you can see clearly the ball is not in his hands. Not out, says the umpire correctly, as it should be. And that's another missed opportunity. And that could be something that the playing conditions might want to take into consideration, that the wicket keeper should have colored gloves, because spotting the ball with white gloves will be challenging. Just like you can't wear white pads, shouldn't that be something that this is just my suggestion, guys, from what I saw. Cuts it to a point. No harm done there. No run there. Charlie fields the ball. As you can see, the energy with what East Central is playing seems to be a little bit low, but you shouldn't drop your shoulders. You can get people out, and that's a direct hit. But I think the batter was safe. Was he? I'm pretty sure he was safe because the umpires are not even interested in anything. And that is the replay. Yep, his bat is grounded well before the bails were broken. Not out, says the umpire. Rightly so. Again, that's of course, uh, one cannot talk uh, or even come close to even mentioning the legendary Mr. Steve Bucknor. But leaving him aside, the rest of the umpires have been excellent in doing their jobs and how they have managed the field, the time frame within which the games can end, the breaks, the decisions they've made have been on par. Hats off to you, sir. Hats off to you, whole entire crew of Jatin, and that's a wide ball. Uh, Jatin, um, again, tight bowling Baranga, didn't not giving much room. Very well collected there by Surya. Yeah, so most of these other umpires are not on this in this tournament because there was no need for them. There were not as many games, but some of them are um, Dimple and Rohan from Canada and Irfan from New York, uh, Sanjay and a few others. I may be missing a few other names. Age is catching up to me, so I might have forgotten a few names, but I'll remember them. But I do want to wholeheartedly thank all these umpires who stand there, whether it's sun or, of course, when it's rain, there's no game, but whether it's cold and, conduct these games. The East Central needs a few wickets, but West is coasting very easily because they are not only, ever since Sunny got out, the strategy has changed, and nevertheless, they've kept their scoreboard ticking. That's the key. They've taken singles and pushed and prodded. They haven't gone for any big hits or heaves unless there was a ball that was meant to be hit, but they are not forcing any strokes. They're just pushing and prodding for the singles and doubles because they know even if they do that, the runs are going to keep coming and the game is going to be in their favor. They have plenty of overs and not many runs to get. Cuts it straight down to the fielder, and Ranga happens to be at that point, at the spot. And certainly these two bowlers have put the brakes on. Then Charlie gives a full toss ball, which just went out of the reach of the fielder. I don't know if it touched his hands or not, but it certainly seemed like he was trying to catch the ball. And this is a rare Loose ball from Charlie. Again, cuts it down to point, and they might have gone through for a single as the fielder fumbles the ball. Gets a good applause from the bowler, meaning that there was no run scored there, hopefully. Or there was a run scored there, yes, because it was the left-hander batsman. And just 86 runs needed in 169 balls. And there you go. They go for another single. Yes, Charlie is bowling very tight, and the score is being I can't say contained. Just the run rate has come down a little bit because even at this run rate at 6.67, they're still going to be they're still well ahead by almost 50% of what they need. They need only like 3.34. They're still very well ahead by almost 100%, not 50%, 100% ahead of the run rate. So they are coasting away very smoothly. Containing the runs will not quite work unless you really start taking wickets, um, because they are not going to slowing the run rate down is not really going to work. Containing is totally different. If they bowl maiden overs, and it's a different discussion then. Ranga to Raj, and there's a loud appeal for a leg before, and that is gone. I can see, I can see, I can tell Jatin, I have seen him the way when he gives out. Yes, it is out. It is out. And that's another good, good, good start for the East Central team. So, some saving face for the East. They have taken 2 wickets now, and hopefully they have to cash in on this by going for the kill. Uh, don't let the new batter come and settle down. Toss him up a ball. Take the catches. Do what you got to do. But, you got to make it happen. There's the overlay for the leg before for Raj Badadre. Ball pitching right outside the line of off stump, but it is impact point of impact. I would guess that it would be hitting the middle stump. The new batter in is Balbir Balli Paji, as he's also called Balli, and uh, has a good strike rate of 73.77. Recently toured Australia. A field that's being adjusted and readjusted by Ranga tells me that the energy level of the team is up because now they are seeing a glimpse or a hope or a ray of hope as he bowls to Balbir, who plays it forward defensively and very watchfully. Balbir is also known for his excellent disco dancing skills in the master circuit. And that could be a return catch. It just was on the out of the reach of Ranga. Or did he reach it? I think he did reach it. It was hit hard. Yep, he did reach it and just got the tip of his hand. Guides it down to the point region. Shouldn't be a run. Fielded by Amit Atre. That's the wicket of Sani Singh being bowled by Charlie. And that's the LBW of Raj Badadri by Ranga. I'm pretty sure the captain is going to have both these bowlers finish their quota and run through it, and hopefully they can get some more wickets down. Plays him with all the respect he deserves. It's a bit wide outside the off stump and kind of did a sweep from outside the off stump straight to the fielder. No run there. Let the ball go in classic style. Front foot forward, bat up, and just kind of was the ball through to the keeper. Again, in a similar fashion, puts his front foot, raises his bat, and lets the ball through. So far, 4 balls, all of them dot balls. Good over by Charlie so far. 2 balls remaining. And let's see what Balbir does. Going down a little bit towards the leg side. I don't think there was a run there, and or they didn't want to take a run. Nope, they decided not to take a run. And so 5 dot balls by Charlie so far. So their goal, I think, from what I see, is that they want to play Charlie out. Don't take any chances against Charlie, and just watch him and play him very, very carefully. Yep, that's exactly what he did. He watched him till the end and just played him very defensively. After 14 overs, 81 runs and 2 wickets. Balbir is at 1 and Rahul Kona is at 10. We break for drinks and I'll be back shortly.
Yash Technologies. More than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies. More than what you think.
We're a general contractor located in the Atlanta area specializing in commercial construction. We are very honored to be able to donate to the Masters Cricket USA organization and be able to help with the over 50s national tournament. We are so confident that if you use us, we'll have you hitting 4s and 6s in no time. Good luck to everyone.
Three dot balls so far. And there they go again for a quick single, and they make it safely. That was a leg by which they ran. Again, played it right to the fielder, but not quick enough for the fielder to reply, and they scamper through for another single. These two have put on a master class of singles. Sixty runs needed in 120 balls. Ranga continues, and again, single. These guys are just going to win this game just scoring singles. There you go. Ambling across, and that goes through the boundary for 4 runs. Hello, boundary line. Cautiously played, and again, single. What is your status? Oh, I'm single. That was supposed to be a joke, but I don't know. Ready to mingle. And these two batsmen are saying that, and they're mingling with themselves across the boundary line, across the uh, batting creases. Just the score is not stopping. The game is just slipping away with every over into favor of the West Zone. Very smart, sensible batting, very meticulous, very methodical in their approach. They are not in a hurry, and they know that they can win this game. These two people, batters, if they stay there and they play the way they are playing, they know they have the game in the pocket. So they want to finish this and they want to come out not out. Looks like that's what these two have decided. That's the end of the over, and I will be taking a quick break. And I have asked the assistance of Dr. Nikhil. I promise you that I will not interrupt this time. There was a misunderstanding the last time. I promise you I will not. And I'm turning it over to Dr. Nikhil to continue the commentary. And I will be back shortly. And hopefully the game is still on by that time. Over to you, Dr. Nikhil.
All right, so it's 113 for 3, and Muralidhar walking in at number 5. Satish Reddy, 2.5 overs, 1 for 5. He did pick up the wicket of Balbir. There is one slip in place. 52 runs, 7 wickets in hand. This looks like a game for West Zone to win from here. Rahul is well set on 25 as Satish comes in for the final ball of the over. This is well bowled and defended towards covers by Murli. So that is the end of the 22nd. It's 113 for 3. We'll be back in a few seconds. So it's 113 for 3. The left-handed Rahul is getting ready to face the next ball. The first ball of the 23rd over. Raj Badadre, 21 of 32. Sunny Singh, 46 of 27 with 8 fours and 1 6. What a knock that was. And then Balbir departed in the last over. And Rahul batting on 25. Rahul came in at number 3. And from the bowler's perspective, Himanshu has been a tad expensive. 2 overs, none for 20 so far. Balaji, 3 overs, none for 33. He was on the expensive side as well. Nasir Javed, 1 for 20 in 6, and a wicket each for Ranga and Satish. All right, so it will be a change in the field with the right-handed batter. Single taken there by Rahul. He moves on to 26 now. It's Muralidhar who's getting ready to face the first ball against Himanshu in this match for him. Himanshu coming left arm around. Nicely bowled, played towards covers by Murli. 51 to get from here. Current run rate is 5.1. And West Zone right now on top. This time it's cut away again straight to the fielder on the offside. So they were looking for the single, not quite there. Himanshu continuing here. He's adjusting his field on the offside. So he's got a packed offside field. And so far he's bowling to his field in this over. In comes Himanshu. This is beautifully bowled. Tried to flick the ball on the leg side. In the end, it's a dot ball. So 3 dot balls in this over by Himanshu. It's been a good comeback in the 3rd over from him. Just 1 run so far in this over by him. Himanshu coming in. That's played off the back foot nicely, beautifully done. He's picked up the gap. There's a fielder in the deep at sweeper cover. It'll be a single on the offside. So Murli is off the mark with that single. 50 to get from here. Final ball of Himanshu's 3rd over coming up. It's 115 for 3 now. And Rahul is batting on 26. The left-handed Rahul facing Himanshu, who's going to come left arm over to Rahul over here. Tossed up, let it go by Rahul. Well left. That's the end of the 23rd over. 115 for 3 West Zone. We'll be back in a few seconds. This is well bowled by Satish. It's a dot ball to start the over here. Murli on strike. There's one slip in place. Satish did pick up the wicket of Balbir in the previous over. A brilliant stumping by the keeper. Mahesh, the keeper. Satish coming in right arm over. This time he's played the slog sweep, but not quite getting the connection. It's gone straight to the fielder on the leg side inside the circle. Did get a single though, so it will be the left-handed Rahul back on strike now. 49 to get in 100 balls. Satish coming in to bowl to Rahul. Tossed up, nicely played by Rahul on the offside. Good stop by the fielder in the cover region. Satish coming right arm around to Rahul here. Tossed up again, nicely played this time by Rahul away from the fielder in the cover region towards mid-off, to the right side of mid-off. In fact, that was well placed for a good single. Rahul is batting very sensibly. He knows there is nothing extravagant to do from here. He just has to stay there. They just bat the overs and they will get the remaining runs. Straightforward for West Zone from here. From the opposition's perspective for East Zone, East Central Zone, they would want a couple of wickets right here and get back in the game. Satish continuing over here. Outside the off stump, tried to play the cut shot Murli. Beaten outside the off stump, so it's a dot ball. So Satish is in the middle of a very good spell. 3.5 overs, 1 for 7. Final ball of the over coming up. Again, well bowled. This time plays the slog sweep. Again, not quite getting the connection. It's gone towards wide-ish long on. Probably will be a couple of runs. In fact, it's just a single, I believe. So that's the end of the 24th over, I think. We'll just wait for the scorecard to get updated. It's 118 for 3. We'll be back in a few seconds. Take a look at that replay. The ball from Himanshu, and that's out. It's a direct hit. Beautifully done that. Well, and great camera work. Kudos to Hassan and his team. Waiting for the umpire signal. That's Steve Buckner symboling that's a run out. Well, we were talking about it. East Central need a couple of wickets. They've got one right here. The 4th wicket down here, and things are turning out to be really exciting now. A single was not quite on. It was the late cut by Murli, and it was supposed to be Rahul's call. And in the end, a direct hit. Beautifully done by the fielder. So the well set Rahul departs over here. The 4th wicket down. We'll wait for the scorecard to get updated. So we have one left-hander replacing the other. Rahul has departed over here. Run out by Masood Rana, and it says Mahesh, the keeper. Rahul departs for 27 of 42 with a couple of boundaries. And the new batter is walked in now. Sajid Fernando, I believe, is the new batter who's walked in here. So the left-handed Sajid is in at number 6 for West Zone. Himanshu continuing here. Himanshu again just adjusting his field. Coming in left arm over to the left-handed Sajid. Outside the off stump, let it go by the batter. It's a good contest over here. A good comeback by Himanshu. Remember, he gave away 20 runs in his first 2 overs. Since then, he's given away just a couple of runs in the 8 balls he's bowled. The quicker one shot played on the offside nicely by Sajid, and it's gone in the deep on the offside for the single. So Sajid is off the mark with that single. It's 119 now for 4. Again adjusting his field, Himanshu over here. The right-handed batter Murli is on strike now, batting on 3 of 10 balls. 46 runs to go from here, 6 wickets in hand. Still is West Zone's game, but I must say Central East, they've picked up a couple of wickets in the last few overs and made it exciting. Well bowled by Himanshu, nicely played by Murli, but it's a dot ball. He's bowling to his field over here. Is Himanshu. .4, 119 for 4. In comes Himanshu, tossed up, oh, beautifully bowled, but he did get some bat on it. It'll go towards long gone for a single. Murli goes to 4. And so far they've got a couple of runs in this over and the run out. So this has been a good comeback by the experienced Himanshu. Just 4 runs in 1.5 overs after giving away 20 in his first 2. It's been a good comeback. He's setting good fields, bowling smartly, bowling to his fields in the last couple of overs. And if he can pick a wicket or 2 over here for Central East, they're right in the game. From West Zone, the experienced Sajid is in, left-handed against a left-arm spinner, always a good option. Tossed up, taken on the full. Well. That's what I was talking about. If he can pick a wicket over here, that's exactly what he has done over here. Take a look at that, the experienced Himanshu. What a comeback by him. It was tossed up and the ball dipped, tried to play across Sajid, and he's castled his stumps. Take a look at this. The ball was flighted. It was a full toss. Missed it, I would say. The ball was dipping, yes, but tried to play the full shot cross, and he's bowled the 5th wicket down. Well, it's all happening at the beautiful Grand Prairie Stadium. 5 down for 120 West Zone in 25. We'll be back in a few seconds. What a comeback by Central East. 3 wickets in the last 3 to 4 overs, including a run out. It's all happening now. Satish continuing. He's bowling a tight spell over here. We have the experienced umpire, Steve Buckner. Can you believe it? Steve Buckner umpiring this game. I mean, he's done so many World Cups, and it's just kudos to Masters USA Cricket. The way it's boomed, expanded, thanks to the hard work of all the volunteers, the executive committee members, and the support of all the players who play in different age groups, over 40, over 50, over 60, over 70. All right, Satish continuing here in the middle of a very good spell. Murli on strike. Beautifully bowled. What a ball that. In the end, did get some bat on it. Murli, but things have become really tight over here now. 5 wickets down for West Zone, and just 45 to get. I mean, now we can say it's just, but like I mentioned, they've lost 3 wickets in no time in the last few overs. What a comeback by Central East. Excellent captaincy, brilliant spin bowling by both the bowlers who are in the middle of 2 good spells. Himanshu, the experienced campaigner, like I said, he was a tad expensive in the first 2 overs, but what a comeback by him in the next two. And at the other end, Satish Reddy. What a spell he's bowling here. For 4.2 overs, 1 for 9. Beautifully bowled again, keeping it outside the off stump. And with that single taken by Murli on the previous ball, we have the experienced Ajay Goriali, who's in at number 7 for West Zone. He's faced his first ball, now is the second one. Beautifully bowled, steered away on the offside. Again, it's a dot ball. So West will need all the experience of Ajay to go through from here. Look at that. He's got 100 as well, Ajay has. Dancing down the track, and well, he's castled him. Can you believe it? It's all happening. Well, well, well. What a ball by Satish. And against the run of play, Ajay tried to come down the track, missed the ball completely, and that's castled his stumps. What a spell of bowling by both these spinners. Excellent captaincy. They're keeping the pressure, and they're back in the game. And how? Take a look at this. Dancing down the track, missed the ball completely, and the keeper doing the rest of it. Mahesh keeping again. And 4 wickets down in no time. What a comeback by Central East, and West Zone are certainly in a spot of bother. What a game we are witnessing. 44 to get, and that 44 looks a long, long way away. We'll be back in a few seconds. Take a look at this replay. Ajay dancing down the track, missed the ball. Excellent keeping by Mahesh. Very good hands. And Ajay goes for 0. And now we have Sanjeeva, who's walking in at number 8 for West Zone. His team in a spot of bother. Sanjeeva, look at that. Look at that. His highest score of 53. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe has come in. Of course, a very astute captain. He's captained the USA team as well. And here he is walking in at number 8 for West Zone. His team is in a spot of bother. What a comeback by Central East. This is excellent by them. Remember, West Zone were 113 for 2. And from there, in 8 runs, they've lost 4 wickets in a span of 4 to 5 overs. Excellent captaincy, brilliant bowling by bowlers. It's nicely bowled. Looking for the single. Sanjeeva not quite there. The fielders are on their toes and the bowlers are bowling to their fields. Excellent bowling. Top class over again by Satish. 5 overs, 2 for 9. 26 done, 121 for 6. West Zone. We'll be back in a few seconds. So we have Himanshu continuing here. Tossed up beautifully, defended on the offside by Murli. Himanshu coming left arm around. Oh, that was angled into the batter. It was the quicker one, the arm ball, but nicely steered away by Murli for a single, I believe. Murli has been batting sensibly in this innings so far. He's biding his time, but that's what the situation demands as well. Take a look at the replay. This was the arm ball coming in, steered away from the fielder at wideish second slip for the single. So now it will be Sanjeeva on strike. It's a good contest. Himanshu, the experienced campaigner, against Sanjeeva, a brilliant batter. Well bowled, defended back to the bowler. Sanjeeva has to show all his experience over here and take his team home. At the other end, Himanshu, with all his class and guile, would be looking for a couple of wickets right here. Tossed up again, nicely played by Sanjeeva for a single towards long on. He's off the mark with that. So it's 123 for 6. And just the batters having a discussion before the final ball of the over. Murli on 6, Sanjeeva on 1. Final ball of Himanshu's 5th over here. Again, he tossed up outside the off stump and he's played the big shot away from the fielder on the offside. It's going towards the deep point boundary, and a good stop by the fielder at sweeper cover, keeping it to a couple of runs. But a good looking shot that by Murli, and the ball was tossed up outside the off stump and he plays the square drive over the circle for a couple of runs. So that's that. I believe it will be drinks. 27 overs done, and it should be a couple of runs added to the scorecard. I believe it will be 125 for 6. We have drinks coming up, so we will be back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
We're a general contractor located in Atlanta.
All right, we are back after drinks for an exciting final session of this match. 42 win from 78 balls. Satish continuing, he has a silly point in place, well bowled. Played back to the bowler by Sanjeeva. Satish, what a spell this has been. 5.1 overs, 2 wickets and just 9 runs. This is the quicker one, nicely steered away by the experienced Sanjeeva. Should be a couple of runs, beautifully done. Showing all his class with the bat and the experience. Was the quicker ball, just dabbed it away in the vacant region on the offside, away from the fielder at point. Just 38 more to get. And what a spectacle this has been. The over 50 USA Cricket Masters Zonal Tournament. Kudos to the executive committee for putting this together. A lot of hard work behind the scenes for sure. Short cover in place. This time Sanjeeva picks it up and it's beautifully played away from the fielder at mid-on. It's going towards the long on boundary for 4. That's a glorious shot by Sanjeeva. He's really taking the attack here to Satish. That was tossed up and he's played it with the spin. Take a look at the replay. Tossed up outside the off stump and he's played it straight over the head of... in fact, he's played it towards mid-on, but away from the fielder at mid-on. It's gone towards the long on boundary for 4. That's a glorious shot by Sanjeeva. He's raced on to 7 now. This is flicked on the leg side. It's a dot ball. The quicker one by Satish. This is the big wicket right here. Sanjeeva, the experienced campaigner. Current run rate is 4.73. Satish continuing. The slip is out now. Defended on the leg side again. So this is a very cool head Sanjeeva has. He's been in these situations ample number of times. He knows exactly what's needed right here for his team. Satish to Sanjeeva, beautifully bowled, let it go. A good leave by Sanjeeva. He knows exactly where his off stump is. So that's the end of the over. And after 28 West Zone, 131 for 6. We'll be back in a few seconds. So 34 to get in 12 overs. So of course the required run rate is not an issue at all. It's just that these two have to ensure they don't lose wickets from here. Tossed up by Himanshu, but it's played back past the bowler towards long on for a single by Murli. It's been a good game regardless of who wins this match. A very good fight back by Central East. Remember, West Zone were 113 for 2. And From there, what a comeback by Central East to make a match out of it. Of course, it's not over for them yet. This time it's taken on the full beautifully by Sanjeeva, and he's played the cover drive towards sweeper cover for a single. Sanjeeva and Himanshu, they know each other very well. They know their respective game in and out. So it's always a good contest between them. Murli back on strike, couple of runs in this over already. So this is good going here. This time he's picked it up and he's tried to play the big shot. And that's a catch to long on. Beautifully bowled by Himanshu, showing his experience, his guile, his class. We were talking about it. These two have to ensure they don't lose a wicket. And in the end, what a ball by Himanshu. An excellent catch in the deep at long on by the fielder. Take a look at the replay. This was beautifully tossed up, not giving any pace to work with. Flighted, tried to play the expansive big shot towards long on, tried to clear the fielder. Remember, the fielder had to run quite a bit to take that catch, and what a catch that in the deep by the fielder. The seventh wicket down here, and it's all happening here at the beautiful Grand Prairie Stadium. What a comeback by Central East! What a comeback by Himanshu! Remember, 2 overs, none for 20 for him, and since then he really bowled well. Take a look at this again. Beautifully tossed up outside the off stump, and tried to play the big shot towards long on. Not quite getting the connection, and Himanshu picks up another wicket. He's showing his experience here. The seventh wicket down now, and it's 133 for 7. And again, this is brilliantly done. Satish Reddy, what a catch in the deep by him. He's pulling a brilliant spell, this time taking a catch at long on, running quite a few yards, and then taking that catch. What a game we are witnessing here. This is amazing. We have Ashish Poddar, who's walked in here at number 9. I'm sure he was not expecting that he would be coming into bat when the team was 113 for 2. And from there, it's 133 for 7 now. 5 wickets down in a span of 20 runs and in 7 to 8 overs since then. What a match, what a game. Top class bowling by Himanshu. Beautifully bowled, straight to covers. Ashish Poddar, of course, now Sanjeeva is the big wicket. He has to steer his team through. And on the other end, Himanshu, he wants to pick up some wickets right here again. Beautifully bowled, showing his guile, showing his class, wearing his length, not giving any pace to work with, keeping it outside off stump in that channel of uncertainty. Brilliant bowling by Himanshu here. Final ball of the 29th over coming up here. Ashish on strike. Outside the off stump, let it go. Smartly done by Ashish. 3 dot balls to finish the 29th. It's 133 for 7. We'll be back in a few seconds. So it's 133 for 7. Satish continuing here. Shot outside the off stump, tried to play the cut shot. Sanjeeva missed it. Satish in the middle of a brilliant spell, taking a good catch in the previous over as well. So he has he's pumped up, his tail is up. And Sanjeeva, the experienced campaigner in the middle, battling it out for his team, trying to take his team to a victory here. 32 runs, 3 wickets in hand. Well bowled. This time he's played the late cut, but there's a fielder there at backward point. So 2 dot balls in the over. Sanjeeva has to farm the strike now, I would say. Most of the 32 runs would have to be scored by him ideally. Satish to Sanjeeva. He's flicked it away nicely on the leg side and should be an easy single. We'll have to see what would be the tactics now. What would be the strategy against the new batter Assis, who's on strike now. He's faced 3 balls in the previous over from Himanshu. And Satish, 6.3 overs, 2 for 16. Brilliant bowling by him. Ashish on strike. In comes Satish. There is no slip in place. Tossed up, and this is nicely played by by Ashish off the back foot. So far in the 4 balls that Ashish has played, he's looked very assured. He knows where his off stump is, and he's playing the ball on its merit. This time he tries to play the big shot on the leg side, not quite getting bat on it. I believe it should be a leg by. A good call by Sanjeeva for a single. Yes, it is a leg by. It was, of course, going down the leg side. So he tried to play the pull shot, not quite getting the connection. If you look at the replay, this was the quicker one from Satish. Tried to play the pull shot, not quite getting any bat. Hits his pads, goes over the head of the keeper, and a good call by Sanjeeva for a single there. So that is the end of the 30th. It's 135 for 7. We'll be back in a few seconds. It's 144 for 8. Two brilliant shots by Ashish, and he's really got the game back for his team. He played a brilliant extra cover drive, followed by a beautiful pull shot, and he got 8 runs in no time, showing his class, showing his experience, keeping a cool head after the run out of Sanjeeva. And Ashish is the key here. He's looked reassured, he's looked compact, and he knows where his off stump is. At the other end, Murli in this over defending the two balls very smartly, and just 21 to get from here. What a game and what a contest. The top 15 best players from every zone competing for the title, and the pressure is on, and each player wants to do it for his team. Satish Reddy in the middle of a brilliant spell over here. His final over here, 7 overs, 2 for 16. He took a good catch, and the big wicket now is Ashish Poddar. He's batting on 9 of 9 balls. Two glorious shots in the previous over by him against Himanshu. Satish to Ashish. This is played on the offside. Should be a dot ball towards covers. Satish continuing here to Ashish. This is outside the off stump. Tried to play the cut shot, missing it. So 2 dot balls to start the over. What a contest. What a game. 113 for 2. I keep saying that from there. 144 for 8. What a comeback by Central East. Excellent captaincy. Brilliant spell by Satish and Himanshu both. And we are witnessing an amazing game at the beautiful Grand Prairie Stadium. This time it's shot, pulled away beautifully. It's going towards deep backward square. There is a fielder in the deep. It should be a couple of runs over here for Ashish. He's really changed his batting since Sanjeeva departed. He's going for the big shots, and he's getting those runs, those important runs. Like I mentioned, he played two beautiful shots, an extra cover drive in the previous over, a pull shot that went for 4. And this time again, it was short. He pulled it away for a couple of runs, which means that now it's less than 20 to get. In fact, 19 runs to get. What a contest. In comes Satish to Ashish here. This time well bowled and nicely played towards long on for a single. So it will be Murli on strike. 2 balls to go in the over. And it'll be interesting to see what would be the strategy now from the bowling team with the new batter Murli. He has to see off these 2 balls. And the field is coming in. They're probably inviting him to go for it. A few other changes in the field. Murli, of course, he defended 2 balls in the previous over. That's all he needs to do here. Give Ashish the strike. And from Central East's perspective, these 2 balls are key. If they can get a wicket here, that's big pressure on West Zone. Satish, final 2 balls off his spell. What a spell this has been by Satish. Tossed up, nicely played by Murli. This is brilliant. Very smart by Murli. He's showing his defense. That's all he needs to do here. Final ball of Satish's spell. How would he want 1 wicket for him and for his team here? There is a fielder at silly mid-off. There is a fielder at slip attacking field. Well bowled. Appeal for leg before. Not out, says the umpire. That's the end of the 32nd. It's 147 for 8. We'll be back in a few seconds. This will be Himanshu's final over as well. Remember, he went for 20 in his first 2 overs. Since then, 5 overs, 2 for 19. This is Ashish on strike, played towards long off for a single. So he is trusting his partner Murli. Now this will be interesting. 5 balls left in the over. And it will be Murli on strike now. 18 to get. What a game. It's all happening here. And we'll have to see in this battle of wits who comes out victorious. Himanshu changing his field. He's getting a fielder at silly mid-off. Almost a short cover, you can say. And just trying to put some pressure on Murli with that fielder up catching. Himanshu continuing here. Left arm around. Outside the off stump, the quicker one. Played towards short third. These 4 balls are crucial for both the teams. Murli is on strike. The quicker one again. This is played on the leg side. And there is a fielder there again in the square leg region. So 2 dot balls. 3 more balls to go in the over. What a contest. What a game here. This is the Masters over 50 USA Cricket Zonal Tournament. And the players really giving their best. Cut away this time. And they go for a single in the end. So Ashish is now back on strike. Couple of balls to go in the over. Himanshu coming left arm around, tossed up, taken on the full this time by Ashish. Beautifully played. And it's gone towards the sweeper cover boundary for 4. Again, a glorious shot on the offside by Ashish. He's showing his class over here, looking really compact, really assured. And this is brilliant batting. Since Sanjeeva has departed, this is Ashish's 3rd boundary. Take a look at this. The full toss, beautifully played in the vacant region towards covers. There was a fielder at sweeper cover. He had no chance whatsoever. A glorious shot by Ashish. It's a handy boundary, and now just 14 to get. In fact, 12 to get, I beg your pardon. And the final ball of the over coming up. So Ashish would be looking for a single. Himanshu changing his angle. Final ball of his spell. He's coming left arm over. Outside the off stump, and beautifully played by Ashish towards long off. No risk. Easily done. 11 to get. It will be Ashish on strike. That's the end of Himanshu's spell. 8 overs, 2 for 46. It's 154 for 8 now. We'll be back in a few seconds. Nicely played by Ashish again on the offside, and the thinking of 2, I believe, but in the end it's just a single. So now it's Just 10 to get. Murli is on strike. Nasir Javed is the new bowler who's come into the attack after a brilliant spell by Satish Reddy. Ten to get. What a game. What an exciting contest. Murli is on strike now, batting on 1 of 7 balls. And Nasir Javed, 6.1 overs, 1 for 21. He's back into the attack. This time he's cut it away on the offside. It's a dot ball. In comes Nasir, the wrist spinner. Beautifully bowled, well. Lucky for Murli, that one was away from the stumps. He was deceived there. Take a look at the replay. This ball was tossed up and came in. The googly. Well, missing the off stump by few inches. So it's Murli on strike. Nasir coming in. Again, it's well bowled. Beautifully bowled outside the off stump. Appeal for stumping by the keeper. This will be interesting what happens over here. And well, Jatin has called for the third umpire. So we'll have to wait. This is going to be really exciting. Let's take a look at the replay when it comes up. Of course, this angle will not help, but this one will. Let's wait. The keeper is waiting. I think it's his leg is in, is what I feel. I don't think he's got his foot up. Or has he? Let's take a look. Zooming in. All right. Well, I think that's out. It looks like that's out. This is brilliant stumping by Mahesh. What wicket keeping. He has lifted his leg, is what I can see from here. We can look at the shadow. It's come up, and that's when he's got the bails off. Brilliant keeping by Mahesh. Excellent. This is brilliant glove work. He's been excellent as a keeper so far in this game, and he's done something that might just help Central East pull off a stunning win. Of course, there's one more wicket left, but this looks out to me. We'll wait for the third umpire, of course, who was the best judge to give a decision. But it looks like he's lifted his foot over there when the bails, and that's when the bails have come off. So for this decision, I will be handing it over now back to Junaid, who's back in the commentary box. Thank you, everyone. This is Nikhil signing off, and Junaid will continue from here.
Thank you, Dr. Nikhil. Oh my God, what has happened? The entire game has changed drastically. I went for prayers, and I guess my prayers must have worked in favor of my team. East Central is back, baby, and it's back with a bang, and they're fighting it out. And for all the misses that happened earlier on, Surya, I think, is doing justice by claiming that stumping, and that could be out. It is being reviewed. That is being scrutinized by the third umpire to the hair, and from what I can see, the foot is off the ground as the bails are being taken. But that's the job of the umpire, and the umpires have done an exemplary job in adjudicating the games. So we will always go and respect the umpire's decision. I think Dr. Nikhil has been my good luck charm for the East Central team, because when we switched, a lot of wickets started falling. Third umpire is making sure, taking all his time to be absolutely certain, because this is a critical wicket. This means the world to East Central and also to the East Zone. The team that wins this I think semifinals will go through to the finals. Yes, the bails are off and the foot is up. So, and it has been given out, and East Central lose. Sorry, West Zone lose another wicket. They are, I believe, 9 down, and it is the wicket of, I believe it's Ashish who is out. That was some handy and crafty work by Surya, who was very watchful to make sure that he took the bails off, watching the foot. Last man in is Arun Toludor. No, Ashish is still there. It was Murli who got out. Uh, that would have been even more disastrous for the West Zone had Ashish been the one who got out. So Ashish is still there, playing on 19, last man in, and he can still he's a good striker of the ball, mind you. It's not done. It's not over until the fat lady sings, as they say, on American soil. I'm saying this for those people who don't belong from America. They might be wondering what he's talking about, some fat lady. You know, there's no such thing. It's just a saying. And Nasir, Javed, Charlie, bowling his second last ball, plays it very defensively all the way. There's no run there. This match is turning out to be a nail biter. 10 runs needed, plenty of balls remaining, 37 balls to be exact, and plays it again straight to the fielder and does not give any run there. So they have tightened the noose on the fielding cordon around the West Zone, not giving them much, making them fight for every single run. Looks like East Central has the eye of the tiger. That, that. Eye of the tiger. You know that song? And they're fighting. And to continue the fight is Mohammad Rizwan, who has been given the task by his captain Adnan Rao. I almost said Adnan Chowdhury because Adnan Chowdhury is a very good friend of mine, and so is Adnan Rao, who has been a very crucial part of the management committee, and he's also a wonderful cricketer, wonderful batter, wonderful bowler, and overall an absolute gem of a human being. So Rizwan to Arun. Tosses it up, and it goes past the fielder, and they might go through for a single, pretty sure. and that's about that they're going to get. Eight runs, 35 balls to remain. Rizwan on ready to bowl, ready to get the wicket, and Ashish says, no, not today. And he cuts the ball again in the same spot, same position to the same fielder, probably going through for ambling, just walking across for another single. Guys, if they keep taking the singles, it will be done. The fat lady will sing. So get the wicket. Tosses it beautifully and struck down to long on. Ambles across, ambling across again for another single. Six runs in 33 balls left. Very well bowled by Rizwan. Defends it very carefully. Make sure, because there is a fielder out there in the catching position in the shape of Himanshu Patadia, who is a premium cricketer. Tosses it again and gently defends it with his full stretch forward, giving the respect. And these guys know that they only have 6 runs, but they don't have any more wickets, so they have to be very careful and just get those 6 runs, even if it's singles. So they cuts the ball again straight to the fielder. No run this time again. Ending the over, and that was an excellent over by Rizwan. 3 runs came off that over. Boy, every game in the Masters has been a exciting game. Every a bit of it, you know. Yesterday, I commentated on a game with the North and the South, and I was just full of energy because the way the game was poised. Um, Absolutely pleasure, absolutely wonderful to watch these cricketers play and battle it out there to the very last core of their energy. They're putting everything into it. You see, everybody's tight. Come on, tight fielding, boys, is what they're saying to each other. And the batters are like, stay calm. We need to just get 6 runs, easy. Don't go for any crazy shots. Let's do this. 6 runs in 30 balls. Nasir Javed, Charlie Bhai, comes into ball, and it struck straight to the fielder in sweeper in deep covers, and just a single. There may be overthrows. No, okay, no overthrows. There was a backup, and then rightly, Sandeep says, "What are you doing? Why would you throw it over? Just relax. Take it easy. Keep your nerve. It's all a matter of keeping your nerves now. Anything can happen, guys. Anything can happen. It's all happening here. It's all happening live here at the Grand Prairie Stadium in Dallas, Texas. Charlie getting ready for his next ball to Ashish. Tosses it up, and it just misses the outside edge of the bat. And you can see Charlie raising his hand saying, "Oh my God, he didn't nick it. He didn't nick it." It was a beauty of a delivery. Floats it up in the air, and again misses. Beautiful bowling. Beats the bat repeatedly as he's trying to go for the cut. And my guess is this one, he's going to bring it in. Two balls he's taken out, and I'm thinking he's going to bring this ball in. Let's see what he does. Oh, and then he strikes it over the cow corner area. Short ball, and trying to hurry it up. And that's a boundary. Hello, boundary line. That was a gamble that Charlie took, and that went all the way to the boundary. 5 runs given so far. It's just the single that they need to win the game, and 1 wicket remaining. Either they're going to get a single or they're going to get out, and we might even go to a super over. Umpire Steve Buckner is ready. So is Charlie. And at the other end is Ashish Podar waiting to face Charlie. Very cautiously plays it to the fielder, straight to point, and fielded by Himanshu. No single there, no run there. Game still continues. The scores are level, and I'm on the edge of my seat. He hoiks it right, oh wow, and then that should go all the way to the boundary, and it might, and that ends the game. The West Zone have become victorious by just the, what do they say? I forgot the saying. The skin of the teeth, or it was a very, very narrow finish. In terms of overs, they had plenty, but not very many wickets. So good fight by East Central, but West got the better of East. The scorecard here for the East, for the West Zone: Raj Badadre, LBW Ranga for 21 runs. Sunny Singh bowled Nasir Javed Charlie for 46 runs. Rahul Kona, Ranad Masood stumping Mahesh for 27 runs. Balbir Singh stumped Mahesh, bowled Satish Reddy for 16 runs. Murli caught Satish Reddy, bowled Himanshu Patadia for 9 runs. Sajid Fernando bowled Himanshu, 1 run. Ajay stumped Mahesh, bowled Satish, no runs. Sanjeeva run out Sandeep and Himanshu, 9 runs. Ashish Podar with an unbeaten 28, and Arun not out at 4. Murli contributed just 1 run to make the team victorious. For the bowling, the most successful bowlers were Himanshu, Nasir Javed Charlie, and Satish Reddy, all claiming 2 wickets each, and Ranga getting 1 wicket. And there's the match summary for you guys. Overall, 164 scored by East Central in 33.3 overs. The West Zone ousted them in 36 overs by scoring 168 for 9. Excellent cricket, excellent game, wonderful match. Absolutely pleasure watching this, commentating on this, and good luck to the West Zone as they face off the winner of the next game into the finals, which will be played this Saturday. And if you want to watch it live, please go to the stadium and enjoy the game. And I will be handing the microphone back to the control, back to Hassan, as I exit this session. Was wonderful being part of this. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Arun Bhai. Thank you, Dr. Saab, Dr. Nikhil. Thank you, Hassan. And thank you for the management committee. And good evening. And stay tuned for the next game.